Good morning, everyone. I almost was about to say good evening, but that is not the right time. Let me tell you, I am running on 5 hours of sleep because why not? It has been a long weekend, y'all, but welcome back to day 3 of BC Wrestle Pod presents Hell Week 2026. This is the final day of watch-alongs, and then the rest of the week is post-show stuff or everything else that we didn't have a watch-along for, but deserves our attention. And we're here this morning to watch the replay of Joey Janela's Spring Break 10. This, as well as Effie's Big Gay Brunch, is now a staple in BC WrestlePod, and we will make sure to find ways to watch this live. And thank God we're watching the replay because looking at that time marker of 4 hours, 49 minutes, and 16 seconds, I'm like, good God. I was like, shout out to our other co-host Benny, who will be joining us hopefully a little bit later, halfway through, as he watched the show already. So he had to watch. He watched it live. So I'm like, good God, he is a champ, and I appreciate him. But my name is Mikey. I'm El Jefe of BC Wrestle Pod. I am in charge. I run all the ones and twos. I work way too hard for this, but I love professional wrestling, and that's why I do it. And joining me this morning, of course, is my partner in crime, our indie pro wrestling savants. Uh, Verdict is still out if he is a heel, like the Silver Tongue Savant KJ Orso, but Andrew is here, so we're going to find out more together. But I appreciate you taking time out of your Sunday morning, Andrew, to be here with me. And also, shout out to your waifu for allowing me to take you for a little couple hours.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. This last 4 days, Thursday through Sunday, it's definitely a marathon. But I love the fact that in what has formerly been known as WrestleMania Weekend has, for us especially, become the collective weekend, and we get to watch some phenomenal independent wrestling, see some really good shows. Some really good shows that spend time on the wrestling, and we get to see a lot of stuff that we're not going to see anywhere else, and I appreciate that about GCW and like what they've done in no pun intended, collecting all of the best of independent wrestling.
Oh, absolutely. And for those of you who don't know what Andrew is talking about, I mean, if you have the internet, you know what happened last night, and the consensus is it was not great. But I'm not going to spend too much time on that because I'm going to save all my thoughts tomorrow night. And because it's going to be me, Kilt, and we're going to be joined by another hot-blooded Puerto Rican who also agrees with us of how last night was a mess. And we'll see how tonight goes. But enough about that. We are here to talk about Joey Janela's Spring Break 10. There are 8 matches. So yeah. Shall we get into it, Andrew?
Yeah.
All right. We're going to try to sync this up as best as we can. I'm at 34-32. So we'll see how this goes for us.
All right, I'm ready.
All right. So I'm going to do 3, 2, 1. And on go, we press play at the same time.
Okay.
So 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, field. I'm like looking at the picture of the slide. The field for this is insane.
Oh yeah. I like this entrance so far.
I lean like a cholo. I immediately know who is about to come out because of this. And of course, she coming out in the big old in the hoopty as well. I love you, Vipers.
Low rider bike going on.
Low rider hoopty, we gotta love it.
Yeah, Vipers has had quite the weekend. That's why I love getting to see some of these wrestlers. I know as someone who works in performance arts, and kind of what we do here too is I know it's exhausting to have such a busy weekend, but at the same time, I know it's got to be awesome for them to have. I mean, you're talking about some of the least active wrestlers having 2 matches. Some of the most active are wrestling like 6 matches in 4 days.
Hmm. Well, then on top of that too, like even like the people who this is their first collective in general,
Hmm.
like know me be like, I've wrestled like 8, 9 matches, you guys. This is the most I've ever done in
Yeah,
my whole career. And I was just like, good on you, girl. And please come back next year because I
oh,
think you've been in the shows that I've seen you at during the collective and outside of the collective this weekend. Please come back because you and your husbando are great.
speaking of,
Also, yeah. Speaking of her husbando, by the way, because this is relevant because we did the live for Effie's Big Gay Brunch yesterday. Watching Nomi's video and her caption of the end of the gauntlet match, she's just
yeah,
like, I love my big gay husband. I know I say this about a lot of people, but honestly, I still feel this. I was just like, I am so happy and proud of Bear of just being like within the last year of being able to get to where he is now, just on his own accord and taking a very horrible situation that wasn't his fault
yeah,
to getting where he is now. I'm like, God, he's an awesome wrestler. And
yeah.
then we in different aspects, we all know him like we here know him personally as well in some aspects. And I'm like, he's just the sweetest person ever, which I think adds to like making it even better, if that makes any
Oh, yeah,
sense.
100%. Well, and I feel like that's the case for, especially in like GCW, where deathmatch wrestling is such a big part of the promotion. And you have these like scary wrestlers who are bleeding all over the place, covered in scar tissue, doing crazy things. They have these personas that are super like rough. And then you just know that most of them are just like they're supporting the young talent, they're being protective of like often like marginalized communities. You look at someone like Matt Tremont and just looks like you know a fighting pit bull of a person, and is you just know he's just out there taking care of the people around him. And same with Bear and so many of these other performers, that it's something that makes me appreciate the promotion and the people that work for them.
Oh, absolutely. And what I also love too is that especially with GCW, like when they put matches together, they will throw people together, and there hasn't been a combination of folks that haven't live. Like to bring up MTK Fight Club, I never knew I wanted a Bear Bronson Mr. Danger tag team until I saw it.
Yeah. Speaking of Bear tag teams, um, I'm part of the way through the Immortal Cluster from
Mm-hmm.
late last night, early this morning,
Right.
and Sam Holloway was a part of it. And watching Sam, I was like, oh man, a Sam Holloway Bear Bronson tag team would be it. It would be like Bear Mountain 2.0 kind of a thing.
Oh, absolutely. It's like, oh.
Oh, Vengador.
He's been slowly climbing up. I was like, I love seeing him at these GCW events.
I mean, he's been constant in GCW for the last few months, like,
Exactly.
which is something I do like about GCW. Is obviously they have their like quote unquote main roster. They're the people you're going to see, if not at every show, at every other show, and many of them you're going to see at every show, even if they have 3 shows in a weekend.
Mm-hmm.
But I also love that folks like Vengador, who it's like they're going to come in and do like a 3 to 6 month stint, or they're just going to just be doing not just be doing GCWs, but they're going to be doing a lot of GCW shows, and then they might go off and do other things. But I like what that builds for the consistency of the product. Oh, hey, Sydney Akim. I haven't seen Sydney in a while.
So I don't know what's going on with Sydney in this sense, but like Sydney is also in Ring of Honor, but he like is now like I forgot what his name is as a luchador, but like he wears a mask and everything in Ring of Honor. So it's just like, hey, you know what? I ain't mad. Get this paycheck out here. But I agree. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Sydney in GCW, and it's nice to see him back. Oh, and for those of you who are watching at home, just as if I didn't mention this at the beginning, I think I did, but who knows? Um, Manders. Sorry, distracted. Uh, we are watching the replay. We have stayed off the internet. We were made aware of certain things that when we were watching Effie's Big Gay Brunch yesterday, but we also kind of called it for what it was too, anyways, and we kind of figured, but everything else we haven't really been, we stayed off the internet, so no spoilers. Or if you're gonna do spoilers, be as vague as possible and we'll play a guessing game, and that would be fun. Anyways, Manders out here tearing up in Rev Pro and WXW.
Dang, this is a who's who so far. I also love how much teriyaki has been getting. Like,
right?
I brought this up before in our private talks, and I know I I know a lot of companies make a lot of titles, and it seems like it gets oversaturated and stuff like that. But I I think GCW has the space for it and the means to do it, especially because they have these type of matches almost every single show. But I think GCW needs to introduce a six-way scramble style title that just is always defended in a scramble match. And I think folks like Teriyaki, even Marcus Mathers, some of those folks could also benefit from it, and I think it would be a very interesting and unique title. If it was just always defended, so then that way there was that extra like idea of like, hey, you're the champion, but you got to defend it against multiple other people, and you don't even have to get pinned to lose it. But then you make it something where it's like a option C style thing, to where if you have the title at some point, you can choose to cash it in for like the GCW World Title shot. Because then you have a built-in, okay, the title's been vacated. Now we have another scramble match to decide the new champ.
Oh my gosh, Doris.
I also love how many champions from other promotions come in sporting their titles.
I am so looking forward to that no DQ match with Doris and R Noir. Oh, and then there's Charles Mason ruining the fun.
And speaking of champions, Charles Mason, our JCW champion.
Yep. But yeah,
Gringo Loco are friends.
They're partners. Just like homies. They're just like, I don't want to fight you. Let's fight other people.
But Gringo, no, go the other side, get a ladder, and start making your way up. Everyone's fighting outside.
I know. This is gonna sound really bad, but I love it.
Fall to a finish. I thought it was isn't it a ladder? Like you reach up.
Yeah, it's the grab the brass ring ladder match.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
This is gonna sound bad, but with Gringo Loco, I had a friend like this growing up in high school too. I was just like, sir, I was like, you are a luchador. I was like, but you are white. But
Yeah.
also,
Oh God, Sydney just hit with
oh
no one
no,
there.
oh that's ow. I saw that ricochet, so to speak. No pun intended. But Gringo reminds me of a friend that I feel like we all had. As just like, you're part of this culture. You understand our culture. You are white
Yeah.
as fuck, but you lived it, so like you get a pass.
It's like the white guy who grows up in the non-white neighborhood. He's just, born and raised in that culture, and
It's normal to him.
yeah. And you see that a lot of places in like cities, but then you also see like that's super common in places like Hawaii where you have people whose family have been living there for a while, and you just have these like
Oh,
not
absolutely.
Hawaiian people who are Hawaiian basically because they've just it's their culture, maybe not their ethnicity.
Right. Go, Terry, go.
It's also funny when you see like there's one uh, influencer whose dad is like
Ooh.
I think like third generation or whatever Jamaican, like living in Jamaica, but all white. And she does videos of him talking, and he's just like super thick Jamaican accent on this like looks like a white guy from like Irvine or something.
Who is making an entrance now? The heck? This is not clusterfuck.
Whatever, GCW, they make it up. Is that Logan Cavazos standing by the entrance ramp?
Probably.
Oh.
Oh. Well then. I mean, he was there the night before for MDK Fight Club, so Masato Tanaka. I have to say, I don't know if it's like a coincidence or not, but like for me, I was just like, I've been really enjoying just like all of a sudden these like smaller promotions be like, oh yeah, we're just gonna bring out these Japanese legends just because we can. Because like here you have Masato Tanaka. Mystery Wrestling had the originator of the Michinoku driver, Taka Michinoku.
Yeah.
And he could still go. I was like, what is happening right now? Why this is crazy.
Well, I think part of it is because some of them they've retired and they're just like they have that option of just like doing these like one-offs or whatever, or they're slowing down in how much they're doing in their home promotion, so it gives them more time to go overseas. But I think also with these other companies, you have companies that lend themselves towards classic Japanese professional wrestling, whether it's that strong style of wrestling where it's like this kind of extreme wrestling where they kind of fit in, or like mystery wrestling where it's like the comedy and the camp and all that, which is also very prominent in Japanese wrestling.
I love mystery wrestling too because it introduces me to like so much really cool like independent Canadian talent too. And of course, I also love that Uno has a lot of his students get to participate in the shows too.
Yeah.
It's really fun. Like if they decide to go to a major company, like Uno's students of the tag team Fresh Air, I'm like, especially like I was like, I want more tag teams in these companies because right now I love all the tag teams we got, but more tag teams, please, so we can do fun stuff with. Ooh, Sydney. But speaking of Derice, like I'm looking forward to that no DQ match him and Cara Noir are gonna have in a couple weeks at Super Strong Style. Ooh.
That's another promotion that's been doing. Oh,
Oh,
well, that did not feel good.
no, it did not. Someone's getting fired.
Yeah, that for Vengador was like when you go to take a step and you think there's one more step, but there's not, and you're just like, Gah!
Oh my gosh, I know that feeling, and it's oof,
Well, it's going to cut down on a lot of what people are going to do.
right?
For anyone that's actually watching first time with us, the top rope broke.
It is insane.
Well, and it's hard too because if this happened on like a regular match, you know, you'd have the rest of that match, and then you could go into, you know, you could fix it in between. But with this match, this brass ring ladder match, multi-person match, you're gonna have a while before the next match happens.
For real. Gringo don't care. He's like, let's do this for the middle rope.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh. The margin for error is so much more because of the middle, because of like it's not that far off the ground.
Yeah. So everybody now switch to your second rope stuff, not your top rope stuff.
For real.
Oh, that was close. She landed with her neck on that turnbuckle. If she would have landed wrong.
Right. Dang, Charles Mason, you freak.
Yeah. That's another title I wouldn't mind Bear holding, is that JCW title.
He'd do great. I think Bear has proven he has done really, like he's had some really fun matches. Like even though it was at the benefit show, like him versus Atticus was really great at that super show that they did back in February. Also, I think it would be a fun feud for Bear and Charles Mason to just fight.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, we're playing. I guess we're playing hard and fast with the rules because I was like, Bear, this is ladder match, but I'm like, I guess we can't really hang anything from the ceiling, so to speak.
Yeah, no, they said earlier on that it's one fall to a win, so I think it's the first person to get a pinfall or submission.
Yeah, so makes sense. Wait a second. We're just gonna fight. All right.
The ref was like, "Oh, please don't hit me."
He's like, guys. Oh. Those chair shots are crazy. Like, fight.
Oh, black hole slam.
Mm-hmm.
1 count.
Dang.
You can see so many of them have to like stutter step to do a running move because they would normally like hit the ropes.
Right.
They're like stopping themselves and then going, okay, I gotta just run at them. Oh,
ooh.
Third row. Yeah, I gotta say, if I get the chance to go to a GCW event, I'm definitely gonna try and shell out the money to get that front row seat. Because
honestly, the front row ticket prices are actually very reasonable. It's like $80, $90. And I'm like, honestly, I would do that too. Well, as someone who's been to 2 GCW shows.
La-di-da. Mister, they actually come to my area.
I know. Look, I was very blessed with not just GCW, but last year I was very blessed with how many promotions decided to do stuff in Southern California. But at the same time, I'm just like, for all of you up north, I was just like, they need to like. There's other cities than San Jose, you guys.
Oh, nice. They're chanting, thank you, ring crew. Oh, Charles Mason just pulled the ring crew off.
He's like, no, you will not fix this. We will be using this to destroy people. He's like, I'm not done with this yet.
Safety first. Safety first. What? Oh, what's happening?
Make out.
This will distract from us fixing the ring. Whoa.
Oh.
I mean, I know we're in Vegas, but
damn, Shotzi, where were we during Effie's Big A brunch? Like, oh,
Vipers, what are you doing? Okay.
girl.
Thought she was gonna go straight over the turnbuckle post. I was like, that's a jump. That's a jump.
I was like, ma'am, you need to have the hops. Like, I know this is GCW, but the only two people I've seen clear that is Javon and Leon. That's it. And even then, they have to kind of push themselves over to.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Shotzi, where are we taking the Lyrical Dragon?
Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Ow. Nope.
And I also have to say, people like Shotzi and stuff. Okay, what's Sydney gonna do here?
All right, Sydney, you try to go for that frost lash.
All right.
That's a moment to take advantage. We're gonna have to see a lot of adaptation here, especially these high amazing 50 minutes usually.
Yeah, is he gonna? Oh God.
Darius. Darius, I love you. I truly. Oh, damn. Darius went far.
Yeah.
Darius, I love you, but like, we cannot have you injured right now. Oh.
I think Hakeem is feeling that Spanish fly from to the outside.
Right.
Because he keeps not being as smooth as he normally is.
Nope.
Oh
my lord. Damn. Vangador.
No, hold him up.
Right. Bam.
Across the face of Terry. Hold on
Is he gonna build the door bridge?
Garbage.
Underneath the ring. Which you can find anything underneath there.
Look at Manders is like, oh, you want to make a door bridge to put somebody else through? I'll help you with that.
He's like, I got you, Ham. Let's do this.
They're building a door bridge here. Make it hard.
Oof.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's gonna use the ladder.
I was gonna say, I was just like, don't do it. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna try and go to the second rope. Wait, what?
Another ladder?
Vangador. Oh my gosh. What are you about to do?
What are you doing?
Hey, Vangador. What are we doing, bud?
Why? What?
What? Oh. 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 Virgo's like, we're friends, but I also want to win.
Oh, is he about to hit a base bomb off of this?
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh Lord. Oh no.
Dude, that was like his head.
I was like, yes, crowd. Holy ish.
Yeah. Vangador just straight head first through the table to the canvas.
My goodness. Oh my god, not the chair shot. What's up, Nick? I would say good morning, but it's afternoon for you, so it's good afternoon. East Coasters.
What's out there? Oh,
oh. Charles Mason, what are we doing with Vipers? Oh. Oh yeah? Oh, I see chairs. Oh. Oh.
Oh, what?
What is Christian Napier doing here? Oh. Okay. This could be a fun feud. Oh.
Yeah, if Christian Napier pins someone, does he still win?
I don't know. This wrestling, we play hard and fast with the rules.
Oh, snap.
Oh. Oh. Come on, Matthew. Come on, Matthew. Oh, damn. Baseball swatted him out the mother tucking sky.
He had a home run with that one.
Damn. By the way, shout out to Matt Tremont. You got this championship that last night.
That was a sick match. I watched it this morning. It was so good.
Shout out to Otis, man. I also feel like Otis has come into his own the last year, too.
Yeah.
And now that Matt has it back, I was like, please let Bear Bronson rematch, win.
Yeah.
For scientific study, I need to see which chops hurt more, a Manders chop or a Penta chop.
Oh.
Because even Walter, aka Gunther, is just like, listen, I know I give chops, but I would take mine over Pentas any day. Oh,
what's his name? Oh my god. Young Guns.
Ethan Allen.
No. Luke Jacobs.
Yeah, I was gonna
His
say Luke
chops sound
Jacobs.
like they hurt pretty bad too.
Just that's also someone that we need to say. Oh, Vanga, what are we doing? Oh,
Yeah, I think if you're training in Mexico, Europe, especially England or Japan, you've probably got pretty nasty chops.
probably.
Oh my god, he just shattered that door.
Oh, Manders, get it, Manders, get it, Manders. Manders lariats look devastating. And there you have it.
So now what's Manders going to use that brass ring for?
Right?
He's going to go after that world title. Is he going to use it for Cowboy Way and go after the tag team title?
Is that George Kittle? It is.
Which shows you how big George Kittle is, because look how big he is compared to Manders.
Right. I know people are like, why are they always showing this man? I was just like, George Kittle is. I feel
He's rocking a WCW Thunder shirt. That's awesome.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, George Kittle, I feel like doesn't have to prove himself. He's been a wrestling fan like all his life. I mean, look at this shirt.
Yeah.
Also, I can't hate him. I don't do the sport, so I don't have that loyalty when it comes to football teams. But like the fact, if you make a whole entire clothing line with Penta and Rey Fenix just for funsies, I'm like, you're good in my book.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a 49er fan, so I enjoy Kittle, but also for some of the other promotions, that's how you incorporate a little bit of celebrity stuff without taking away from your professional wrestling.
Right. As
Just
a sidebar, with that golden chain and that cowboy hat, Manders looked like he about to drop the hottest country hip like rap album of the year.
Oh, Shad Gaspar.
Huh. That one hurt.
Yeah.
That one hurts. It really, really does. But honestly, I say this with love and respect. I was just like, he went out saving someone's life. So.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean,
but
that
even
also
still,
kind of makes it more sad. But
Jay Briscoe still hurts too.
Well, especially he's another one where it's like it's one thing when they're, they get older or, it's just some illness or something like that, which is still rough. But when it's like, Jay going out in a car accident, like, when it's things that are no fault of their own, or like with Shad of like putting himself in the way of somebody else, essentially, like it's so much more unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
This message is for whoever the fuck is under that mask now. And I don't come from imagination. I come from a really upbringing.
If I ever got the chance, like I legit want to sit down with Atticus Cogar and I want to like pick his brain of how his mind works when it comes with like he does like a different vignette for every opponent he has since becoming champion. I want to pick his brain of like, how do you come up with this stuff? How do you like differentiate every time you are?
Well,
it's so fun to watch.
It's funny because especially like the persona that he has is like, I don't want to say very classic, but like you get this idea of like he's this style of wrestler, and he's just like that's what it's all about. But he the way he's presented, when you look at it like from a production standpoint, he seems like, yeah, he's a young generation wrestler who's been around the business for a while, and it's like he knows how to at least use, if not how to create the type of things you need to do in modern professional wrestling, creating these vignettes, creating like the costume design, the way he interacts with each opponent. Like it's taking every aspect of professional wrestling.
Yeah, Atticus is like just his character. Well, I say character, but like just the whole process, the presentation is just so fascinating to watch.
I exist in this. This company belongs to all my friends. You. So I want you to listen to me loud. Here. See from BG Azaki's family to put that in that spot. That's great. But it doesn't mean shit. Because a past can't transfer experience. If you think you're coming to the United States to do the greatest hits of Hayabusa, you're coming here to build range. And if there's anything we learned from Spring Break last year, it's that scars carry range.
This should be a really fun match.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
They
so
better
is
get
this
that top
one.
rope fixed for this match.
Seriously, because these 6 boys just only live on the top rope. I will say, Joey, I have beef to pick with you. Joey, I got beef to pick with you because, like, do you know how many different places I had to go find like landscape pictures for these things? And they're not cohesive, and it makes me mad. I don't wish poor things on there, but I'm really hoping that I love these 3. I'm hoping that within a year, the 4 of them can be reunited, like all in one place.
Well, I also like. I don't understand how AEW is not using these 3 to run their trios or their trios division. Like,
you can have them dominate all 3 divisions, honestly, because their experience combined. Like, I would have them run the trios division, but you also have. I will say this. I think FTR is still one of my like. I will always put them in like conversation. I really love them as a tag team, but if Christian and Coke weren't the ones who were going to take those titles off of FTR at this point, like, I know they already lost, but I'm like, put the titles on these boys. Like,
yeah. Hell, you could put them in the trios division. You could also put them in the tag division and just have them defend it in a like Freebird style.
Exactly.
But you have an actual trios. Like, it's not this is a tag team and a singles wrestler that we put together for them to be a 3-man tag. Also, I've said this before, but I think they just need to make this a GCW stable of YDMP with Mathers, Price, and Oliver.
For
you could throw in Flying Ryan in there too.
Flying Ryan is great.
You could have those, especially because they're even sporting. Even though Mathers is in like opposing gear, he's in white gold. He's in white with gold and black. They're in black with gold and white.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could easily have that be a faction, and a faction that could potentially square off against Vandal 48 and some other groups. Like,
for reals.
Go against teams like Los Desperados when you want to have Gringo, Loco, Vengador, and Jack Cartwheel, or Arez when he gets to, not be in a mask.
Arez is having so much. I like watching him. I like watching him fight in CMLL. It's been really. I know it's in underneath his El Clon alias for AEW, but like watching him mix it up with the CMLL talent is so much fun. Has been so much fun to watch. And I don't know when they will do it, but based on what has transpired in CMLL over the last couple of months, I would not be surprised if we are setting up, whether it's on a Friday, a Monday, or a Tuesday show, the triple threat with Mystico, Clon, and Soberano Jr. Those three would go off. Also, shout out to Myron Reed's lovely wife, Killer Kelly, because she was a surprise. She was a surprise add to the Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling show, and it went from a triple threat to a fatal four-way for the women's title.
Nice.
Because yeah, that gosh, it's so much. It was so good. Holy crap!
Yeah, this is going to be a really fun match because both teams are super familiar with each other. Like the Rascals obviously have been wrestling with each other for a long time, and Mathers has been coming up with Price and Oliver and often wrestles with them. So there should be some really good cohesion.
I'm just really happy to see Mathers back again.
Also, look at the collection of young talent in there. And that's crazy.
It's insane. Yeah, but really quickly, like what we were just saying, that fatal four-way for the Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling's women's titles. Giselle Shaw, Shotzi Blackheart, CMLL's Persephone, and Killer Kelly. My God. Do it. Sportsmanship.
Hey, YDMP is kind of they're the anti-hero at best / heel team.
Right. Fight.
On the apron, Myron Reed all the way up.
Which actually, I think Myron Reed and Jordan Oliver used to be in a faction in MLP or MLW.
Speaking of MLW, it's gonna be. I mean, I had fun with it last year. We're gonna see how the CMLL MLW crossover show goes this year.
Oh.
I don't care what nobody says. Zachary Wentz has my favorite Bronco Buster out there just because of how extra it is.
So Myron Reed and Desmond Xavier are the oldest ones in this match at 31, with Marcus Mathers being the youngest at 26.
Crazy work.
And the rest are like 27, 28.
Right.
Yeah, no chance to get over Price or Oliver.
We've already seen 2 or 3 tags.
What? Wait a second, now they're so slip behind. Price.
Oh.
That's literally.
This will be the thing to see is who can match Alec Price's speed.
For real. I don't know what's holding everything up. I don't know if it's because they're still fully booked in the independents, but like bust it in the brain when they're able to be on AEW television more. Like this match in AEW, I'm looking forward to.
Yeah. Which again, like cool for him. You know, I'm always up for whatever's best for the performers, but if the whole ID thing doesn't go much farther for Mathers, seeing this being able to repeat it in AEW would be kind of cool too.
Oh no, that's what I was saying. Like, because Marcus hasn't been on Evolve for a hot minute, so I don't know the situation with that.
Well, because I think the ID things are like year-long, not like contracts or whatever, like year-long signings.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's why we've started to see less of the early, like people who received IDs, because it's like, you know, oh, okay, we're not going to use you anymore, so we're going to take you off of it, or oh, it wasn't getting used very much, I'm going to opt to go other places.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, because I haven't. Oh, go ahead. Okay, I guess I'll finish my thought then. Because I haven't seen anything saying it's just like, you know, I'm not on ID no more and stuff like that. So I was just like, I don't know. And who knows? Maybe he doesn't want to speak on it, and I'm okay with that too.
Yeah, I think when you deal with that company, you don't want to say anything too early.
Right.
But like just there's so many nice
Ooh.
So many like cool matches that could happen for all 6 of these wrestlers in a place like AEW. And honestly, like signing people like this and bringing them over, especially if with AEW they allow their performers to go other places when they have downtime or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
These kind of performers are people that you should be building Ring of Honor up with.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, you've got a 6-man title there. You could easily put the Rascals on that and have them build a whole division. You could do, you know, Bust in the Brain tag team, you know, like you just have like young talent that you could bring in, and it's like, hey, you don't have to crowd them up in AEW, but you just make the investment in Ring of Honor as its own full-fledged promotion, and have that where you bring in some of the young stars and basically have it be like a mainstream independent promotion that you then supplement with some of the bigger names that you have in order to like get some of the eyes there, have these veterans being able to like compete against these young stars, and then when they win over those, it like gives that much more like, you know, credit to their victories. I mean, having some of these young women performers being able to like build a division for the women's world title around Athena, and you know, like some of these younger people like who is it? Bandito is the Ring of Honor world champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine Marcus Mathers having a run against Bandito, like earning his way up there and getting to have like a big main match against him. I mean, Blake Christian's a great example. He had a awesome run in GCW and has been showing what he can do.
I'm very interested to see it. I don't think he's going to, but ROH would pull a pleasant surprise on me if they have him beat Bandito, because it's currently him versus Bandito for Supercard.
Which is crazy because who's the tag team champions in Ring of Honor right now?
That is a good question.
The fact that you watched it and you can't tell me.
Oh no, I know who it is, but they're not there because I don't know what's going on behind the scenes because it's LFI, specifically Guevara
yeah.
and Mortos.
Yeah. But like you have Blake Christian and Lee Johnson as a tag team. Like, why not have them wrestle for the tag team titles? Like,
just put the titles on them because they're there. I don't know what's going
Yeah.
on with Guevara. Like,
I mean, that's been the case with their team titles for a long time. Is just okay, cool. You guys have it. Now you're not really going to do anything with it.
I will say, at least they've done a lot. They've done stuff, and they've done a lot with Shane Taylor Promotions. You know, Infantry and all them.
Mm-hmm.
And so they become a fixture. I'm gonna be honest though, because I want to see them more, just because I think it'd be fucking hilarious. I love the Infantry Boys and Shane Taylor, but I'm like, I think it would be really awesome and hilarious to have Dalton and the Outrunners finally
Yeah.
be the trios champions.
Yeah. That'd be a phenomenal trios champion or 6-man champion or whatever it's called there.
And we could talk. And you started the Ring of Honor rebrand with us too, like the singles championships. Well, okay, I'm gonna get to Athena in a bit because I love her. I really, really do. But the singles championships have always had stuff going around them, but like the tag and the trios has always been a problem in terms of book and getting like doing stuff with it. Hell,
and again, that's what I'm saying is like you have people that they need to use their resources better, and instead of like jamming up one division on their main roster where it's like it just seems super clogged, and they have lots of talent there but it's not getting used well, then you have a similar division in Ring of Honor that seems like it's just barren wasteland. Like, I think, like I said, part of the thing that will help with that is Ring of Honor, when they got rid of what was it? There's Dynamite Collision and there was
Rampage.
The we need to put CM Punk somewhere because he doesn't get along with people show. So they got rid of that. They should have taken that opportunity to make Ring of Honor, even if it stayed just something you get on Honor Club, into their third show. Like it should have been, honestly, Ring of Honor should be the equivalent of AEW NXT, not necessarily like
developmental.
Well, and it doesn't even have to be that fully. Just they need to put more promotional quality into it instead of it just feeling like heat or something.
Well, let's put, like, we could word it this way, like, not even developmental, but the other thing that NXT does is like you should make Ring of Honor I feel like you also want to show them on Dynamite and Collision, but let's put all of your younger stars on Ring of Honor, and Ring of Honor becomes the Young Guns like brand for AEW.
Yeah.
But you could also still have like your staples. Like I love seeing Josh Woods, and I want to keep singing like Tyga Style and Ring of Honor too. But again, the young ones are running the show in Ring of Honor, and that's where you can put like the Rascals and Busta in the Brain, and then like what they're doing now too. If you want to put like the young international talent, like I was shocked when I watched it this week. I'm like, y'all got Yuka Sakazaki up in here, okay? Now, granted, Yuka is Mrs. Takeshita, but even still. Use your Ring of Honor should be, use the resources of your young talent there.
Yeah.
And then also like the international talent that's not always on there as well. Like,
yeah. Because really, I feel like Ring of Honor just should feel like GCW, Progress, Rev Pro, Defy, but with a production quality, like budget, basically, of AEW. Like,
we got streaming TV money is essentially what we need to utilize it for.
And I think building up a roster like that can still show up on AEW still is treated like a third show,
like an extension. Yeah.
I think could still it would just benefit everybody, and then it would no pun intended, it would honor the name and the idea of where Ring of Honor came from. Oh,
oof, that was a nice combo. Ooh. Andrew, what you're saying is me and you should start our own promotion. Or Tony Khan, let us book Ring of Honor for a little bit.
I will say, without going too much into it. Oh,
damn.
Garbage compactor variation. Oh.
Nice, Marcus.
No.
Oop. We thought it was over, but it is
not. Without saying too much because it's still in the works. The professor and I are working on a project this summer to do something that should be pretty fun. We think the Biconics group will at least get a kick out of it. Hopefully other people will too.
Okay, you don't gotta say it on air, but text it to me right now. I was kidding. No, if you can't share at this time, then I won't make you.
I mean, I can tell you about it, just we'll talk about it off. But yeah, it's whoa!
Oh my god!
Oh, and he took out his own partner.
Honestly, though, that is definitely wrestling style. Damn.
Oh, spinal tap.
Good stuff.
Damn.
What a match.
I don't know how long that match was. I can look it up and see. But that was a hard day at work right there for all those guys. Like,
them boys got that paycheck.
Especially that last like 5 to 7 minutes.
That sprint that we got. See other promotions. It's not that hard. Give me good, fun matches. Damn it.
16 minutes. That match was 16 minutes.
This one match alone was longer than everything else I watched last night. I'm going to be channeling like that bitter baby mama energy for a hot second. Anthony Khan, if you're listening, because apparently you have this podcast bugged for certain things. Utilize the Rascals as your trios champions, but also, if we're establishing this working relationship, let's do a AEW GCW crossover. Like I'm not gonna be mad. Shoot, I mean, Billy Starks was our
Injustice
GCW champion.
The faction Injustice was Jordan Oliver, Myron Reed, Rich Swann.
Nice.
I mean, I feel like we already have, like, it would be cool to have a crossover, like, hell, invite GCW to, like, Forbidden Door or something, but
for reals,
we already have a kind of an unwritten feeder from GCW into AEW. I mean, when you look at the fact of how many AEW people show up in GCW, and then you've got people like Megan Bain, Bustin' the Brain, like how many people have been wrestling in GCW for the last few years, and then all of a sudden they get signed over to AEW.
Oh, absolutely. And to be honest, though, I think, and this is just me looking at things, and maybe I'm reading too much into it, but because of connections that a lot of AEW's roster has with their own like smaller, either they own their own smaller independents like in the States or across the pond, or have been involved with them for years. Like the most recent example too, like, do I find it a surprise that Megan Bain was put on a Eve Girls of Battle Riot show after, Wrestle Queendom was co-produced by Will Ospreay? No. But does that mean can we get like more amazing women's matches as across the pond and in the States? Yes. I mean, hell, you have Chris Statlander as Eve's like international champion still.
Yeah. Well, and I think it helps that a lot of them, like, obviously these are their friends, but also like you said, they run their own promotions, or they either have the wrestling schools that they came from, or they have wrestling schools that they run, and so it's like their students, their colleagues, their friends, like that, so that you have that. And I think because places like AEW are more open door about, like, their management has a more open door policy, as it were, but I think that just enables people to be like, they're really good workers for AEW and appreciated. And so when they come to them and say, hey, this person is good, this person could be beneficial, here's someone you should look at, like, that's more weighted than it is other places. Whether that's because other people think they know better or don't trust their talent, or because the people that are making the decisions have a less corporate structure that they follow. I think it just enables those things to happen more.
Sorry, side note, I'm like, sir, is that a camcorder? I was like, yo, I haven't seen those in forever. Anyways, but no, I agree with you. And I try not to push that message, but like because of the group of individuals that we have as a part of our team, I was like, I'll just say we are very overthrow the patriarchy. We have always been overthrow the patriarchy.
Well, and the establishment, as it were, whatever that is, whether it's the patriarchy or something else, it's especially when the establishment has shown it's not really what's best for everyone. It's best for those that are in power.
Right. And in layman's terms, what we're trying to say is, I'll say it because I don't give a fuck. I'll take the hit for us. I was like, the establishment has shown its ass a lot, so to speak.
Yeah.
And sometimes I dream in La La Land. I'm like, it shouldn't be this hard though. I'm not saying that we burn it to the ground, because then it's just going to create full on chaos. I was just like, but there are parts of the system that needs to be changed. I was like, I'm not asking to dismantle it overnight, but make it easier for groups of people. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's been my TED Talk for now. I just want people to be happy and be able to prosper and truly achieve dreams. Like, it's not that hard. Both personally and in the wrestling professional world as well. Atticus's character is so interesting for the simple fact that it was just like, you know, in other places I was like, this gimmick, and because of how like the dark colors he wears, is like, oh, he's totally a heel. But I was like, I'm cheering for this dude every time he's on my screen. And I think that's
and
the
it's
fun
funny
nuance.
because how
Go ahead.
much, like how ruthless of a character he is, that it's funny how much support he actually gets. Like, he's supposed to be the heel, you know, he's going against all of what you would consider quote unquote the good guys, but at the same time, like, so often there are people rooting for him.
Well, and I think like if you break down his character and his presentation to like the simple like character writing tropes and everything like that, it's just like I can like for taking that mindset, I understand why people will be supportive, because he's also like the very anti-establishment, he's the rebel child, so to speak, is like in essence. I don't want to use the word outcast because I feel like that's the trope word that we use way too often. But yeah, Atticus feels like the outcast too. And for us professional wrestling fans, in all aspects, we know how that feel in some capacity. Not me having a whole therapy session during this watch along. Hayabusa, I want this get up. I want this robe. It looks very comfortable.
Abacus Kroger.
Like, yo, can you hit me up on the discount? I don't even know where to begin to go find those. I was just like, because Kroger's don't exist, at least in my area of California.
No.
I feel like they're a East Coast thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I see a lot of people that are like, oh, I found this at my local Aldi's or whatever. And I'm just like, that's cool. Don't have one of those.
Guys, out here it is either Walmart or Target, which is Target. That's what I say.
Oh, already got the skewers out.
Or Costco, honestly.
Yeah, Costco's the way to go. Oh, Hayabusa still has robe on and hit the ground pretty hard.
Stars carried by our champion said he will bring new stars to Hayabusa.
Oh.
Whoa! What? Hayabusa!
Champ, the outside.
Oh. Nice.
Distance.
I have to do more research, but I would really love to do like a different type of video because there's a lot of similarities between Mexican lucha libre and Japanese wrestling, like especially when it comes to like the characters getting different monikers and like different iterations of a legacy of it.
Yeah. Well, and then you have like Dragon Gate, which is that like combination of the two, you know.
Mm-hmm. I'm like looking ahead. I was just like, okay, like Hell Week, like the watch-alongs are done. Like it should slow down, right? And then I'm looking at like what's coming up next. I was just like, oh shit, I forgot. We still got one more big one for April, and I'm excited for this one. It's the big Stardom show, All Star Grand Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, good gosh, man. That main event is going to go nuts. Either we get a new champion or a whole entire faction in Stardom goes bye-bye. Because that's what's at stake. Saya Kamitani's defending her title, and it's either she wins or her opponent, who is the leader of Cosmic Angels, she put up her whole entire faction up as collateral. So if she loses, Cosmic Angels disbands and are no more. Ooh, there goes the door to the head.
Oh.
I will be right back.
All right. More chairs. Uh-oh. What's Atticus got planned here? Oh, Jesus. Oh. Using those skewers to dig in the back.
Because I think that that stuff inside, when it's trying to get out, because it's on the window and it's trying to get out, it didn't get clear water into it, guys. Turn around, go potty. But it's fine for more here and they can't get out. And if they can't get out, then you can't get water too.
Oh, well, hooking up a figure four in the middle of the ring. Didn't expect that one. Crazy that the crowd is split 50-50. Little Sabu. Oh, Atticus building a chair platform. Dude. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why? Oh my God. Oh my God.
I just sat back down and I saw that. And I'm like, oh my God, no.
The way he landed, he like landed on the backs of two of the chairs. Look at this.
Don't show. Oh,
Boom. Oh my God. That was rough.
like, oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez Louise.
Taking too long to make the cover and not hooking the leg.
Still fighting, but for how much longer? Maybe not long at all. Maybe make it a point.
Oh, into the skewers.
Raise him up.
Does Atticus begin the question? Is it not about Lexi and dearly Hayabusa? I keep thinking some of those words. Making them look the purple as well.
Dang, that is a thick handle of skewers.
For reals.
Why don't you just kick him in the nuts right now?
Because Hayabusa has honor. No, just kidding.
No, I meant Atticus when Hayabusa was down on the ground and fighting him. Just kick him in the nuts.
Oh, yeah, because it's Atticus cover.
Oh, Poison Rana onto them.
Oh, Lord.
Falcon Arrow.
He's recalibrating here. Reaching out, can't reach Hayabusa.
Oh,
Jeez Louise.
top of the head. Dang.
That was a fun match.
Mm-hmm. Some precarious spots, but
Somebody go check on Atticus in the back.
yeah.
But make sure he's okay. This should be interesting.
Yeah.
Truth is, I'm really messed up. But you can't say the truth or not the career the way you want to.
Talk about another person who's had a really fun year just in terms of change and direction of characters, KJ.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, they had me when Sam turned. I was like, yo, that's kind of sick.
Yeah, the fact that Jack Perry is showing up is pretty crazy.
That's what I said. I was just like, I know he's the LA boy, but I don't know, man.
But another great example of AEW talent crossing over. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying too. And here's the thing, right? I've said this on our AEW show. Like, there are certain things in terms of like what Tony Khan does in terms of booking and everything that irritate me sometimes. But honestly, if I were a professional wrestler and looking at everything, even if I wasn't at like the level of like the top of the card, I was like, I would go and work for AEW in a heartbeat, only because you still get to work the independents.
Yep.
But one thing I will credit Tony Khan that he's done better with over the last year or two is just like these crossovers with the internationals and even what we're seeing right now. I'm just like, Tony Khan is here to collab and not monopolize the wrestling scene. And like I said, depending on how things look in the next couple of months, like I would love to see GCW and AEW link up more.
Well, because what the big company does, the way they view it is, if others do better, then we're not, like, then we're suffering, as where it feels like a lot of these other companies that are collaborating much more and crossing over, it's like it's they approach it from the rising tide rises all ships kind of approach. Like, if professional wrestling is succeeding as an industry, then everybody in professional wrestling is succeeding. Like, and instead of going, we have to be the absolute best, we have to be the top. If anybody else starts to get up there, then that means they're taking away from us. And that's, unfortunately, that's a reflection of many things in the way that stuff is going in society right now. You have some people who think the success of others means the less for them, as where you have other people who think if we all succeed, then it's better for all of us.
No, and sadly, I have to agree with you, and that's what annoys me. Like, just in general, but also in professional wrestling. I'm like, I guess the way I see it, and I don't have room to talk because what do I know? I'm just a fan of professional wrestling, and we talk about it on the podcast. But like, I want wrestlers to be able to. I want the wrestling world to be able for all wrestlers to be able to enjoy it, and also it to be sustainable and stuff like that too. Because when you monopolize everything, where you're the only option, you take away the like wrestling economy from all different types of avenues of life. And that's why, like, protecting the independents from being monopolized so much. Yeah, the Jurassic Express bus. Sorry, protect. Oh yeah, just protect the independent from like wrestling scene because it offers so much variety, and variety is the spice of life, as my grandma would say.
What?
Luchasaurus.
I was gonna say I didn't think he would show up because of his injuries, but that's cool. At least they got him in that way.
Fantastic stuff.
All right, I will be right back now.
Go for it.
Sorry, I had to go parent for a couple minutes.
Never apologize for being a parent.
How's it been going?
It's been going. I think this is the most like, how do I put this? This is the most like wrestling that we've seen so far. Katie and Sam as heels are great. I'm not gonna lie.
One more.
Right back to Jack. Practice the outside.
Got the size difference between Marco and Sam is crazy.
It's crazy.
Oh no! AJ! Barry, on the piece of boat.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Senton. Ooh.
Tiger driver.
Mm-hmm.
Discussion between the two. All the travel, long nights. Yep, he still wants event. No.
Oof. Marco's selling like crazy.
He's been really good at that.
Right.
I like the print on KJ shorts. Before
Right.
he's dead.
It's almost cluster here, but taking control of Marco.
Ooh, jeez, Sam.
Pop his head.
My goodness.
I think it would be fun to see someone if KJ also gets on a run or gets a title or whatever the case may be. Someone decide to play mind games with him and start showing up and wrestling as Fuego del Sol.
Heck yes. Oh. KJ's facial expressions are so good. KJ, you're knocking out Sam Stackhouse. Ooh, that was nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Poison Rana. Ooh.
Fake out.
Nice.
I've always loved Marco Stunt's font use of the like Rugrats font
Right.
for his fights.
So much fun. Oh.
Very strong mind. Because the body, your mind, everything from every way. And then all of a sudden you get survive. But Marco Stunt, they have one more huge swing left in it. Locked and loaded, waiting.
Whoa,
Oh,
whoa.
damn, Marco.
Off the apron. Because belief that body and me able to use the function dance, the big second that. And he just wrapped AJ over the corner so that he could tag in.
Scarlett's like, I'm sure I'll allow it.
But like, why not?
AJ goes, think about it.
Oh.
Go for the Rikishi driver. Huh?
Oh.
Whoa.
Go, go, go. Come on, Marco. Oh.
Very Marco. Almost up to the big sack up is there. Starting in the corner. That comes. And through in. Marco's done, I think. Big call back to the neck. If he hits this, it's not about career. It's about everyday life for Marco.
Oh, Sam. Oh.
Oh, we can call it right here. Marco's done. One hand.
Kick out at one.
Yep.
Oh.
Just slaps. Oh.
In the knees.
Oh.
Alley-oop right there. AJ Orso. Whoa. Not from behind. Here comes Jack Perry now. Express working together. And no Orso. Communication.
No. Not the Nards. Oh.
And in the world of professional wrestling, as I'd like to say, that would be a huge pickup because if KJ Orso could pin, was he the national champion?
Right? Speaking of which, he's staring. KJ is staring at the title.
Emil. Uh-oh.
Crazy. Get Emil. MLJ, what are we doing? Yeah. All right, there goes Sam.
Oh, wait, what do we got going on here?
Across the body.
Whoa.
KJ and Jack. Emma, what are we doing?
Yes.
Oh, yes. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh,
Nice.
1, 2, ooh.
Oh yeah. And Marco Stunt gets the win too. Gets the pin.
Yep. That was a fun little match.
Mm-hmm. Fun way to get MLJ in there too.
Right? That's awesome.
Which, if this was Marco Stunt's last match, if he was just basically doing this like one-off, it's pretty cool.
Right? He out here is being a car salesman now.
Is he gonna leave the boots?
Right? All right, Marco, let's see what you guys say. Oh, okay.
What do you say?
He said I'm fucking back.
Nice.
So we're gonna see more of Marco. Hell yeah. More Marco and GCW. I'm cool with that.
And Scarlett Donovan has been busy this weekend. I
All
feel
of
like
our
she's
GC
been reffing almost every
everything.
single match.
Oh Lord, here we go. And this is where the sports entertainment comes in. This is gonna be a car crash, Andrew, but I'm here for it. Invisible Man has also been busy. He's been traveling around the world the last couple of weeks too, fighting folks. It's crazy out here with his schedule. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a I'm gonna be entertained is the best way I'm gonna put it, at least.
It's just got to embrace the ridiculousness.
And I'm okay with that. We know what this is, and I'm interested to see what is gonna happen.
Yeah, man, I wish I could go to the collective. It just sucks because it happens right when we are building up into rehearsals for our last show of the season, which usually my wife works on. And I know she'll be working on the next one. And so it's like at the worst possible time because every night she's at rehearsal. So that means I'm like solo parenting all that time.
Right.
So,
It's just like, well, actually, no, I say this because I'm like, we'll see how collective pans out next year because of the fact that, you know, the Fed is heading overseas for it. So it should be GCW and AEW presents the collective.
oh yeah.
Have an AEW.
I mean,
have a AEW pay-per-view during that collective weekend.
To be fair, with what they've done the last couple of years with the collective, GCW is doing it all on their own already. So, let's see. So the collective started in 2019.
Wow.
So this year is the 7th year.
Yeah. Good gosh, I should have remembered from last year how long Sandman takes for his entrance.
Well, and it's going to be his last one, so.
Make it count.
Okay, so while this is happening, I will be right back.
Go for it.
It's probably going to be a good half hour before we get the actual match anyway.
Oh my gosh, for real.
Introducing first, accompanied to ringside by Kendra Willis. He's in second back.
What in the world?
So in the corner of the invisible man, no way. What? He is invisible man. Sweet break history. Foxy previously in the suicidal genocidal Sabu. He went head to head with the Sandman nearly 3 decades ago. Tonight, in the corner of the Invisible Man, Sanders' final match. Dangerous coordinator. And introducing the initiated using a statement. Patriots, the legendary one brother of his Swing break 3. It's both Sandman and Invisible Man and Criminal Corner. Never expected to see on public time.
Oh, Lodi. Oh my goodness. I cannot. Oh, Lordy.
Oh, low blow.
For real.
Protected. Oh, perhaps for the invisible man.
Watch out. Where's the invisible man? You don't know.
I know. Wild. Ooh, who else is coming out? Oh my god. Last I saw these guys was when we watched the 2-day war.
They were on the JCW card this weekend. They fought Brothers of Funstruction.
Love that. Two-day war was definitely an experience that the three of us shared. You, me, and your friend. Ooh, more people coming in. Speaking of people coming in, Benny.
Oh, snap.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Hello.
So what I got is 27:32.
Sorry,
2 hours 47 minutes, right?
We're 2:48 right now. 2:48.
Yeah.
Okay.
40.
It keeps going. Oh my god.
Cool. Anyways, what great fun this match has been, huh?
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot that Vampiro also retired this weekend too.
Mm-hmm. Vampiro. You got a vampire. You got an invisible man. You got zombies.
Juggalos.
The ECW zombies popped me so big. What a reference.
Our poor referee is like, I'm trying not to get hit, y'all.
Marlon J instantly lost his pants.
Yeah.
What was that?
Invisible man took all three of them out.
Got it. More people coming out. I was just like, all right. Oh my god. Not Richard Holiday. What are we doing here? I actually really do like Richard Holiday.
Jordan Oliver and Veda did a great job on this whole show.
On the commentary?
Yeah.
Charging it up.
Right. Who else is coming out?
Hero, maybe?
What?
What?
What is happening?
I got to admit, when this guy came out, I was like, all right, I'm a huge wrestling fan, but this one goes over my head.
Yeah.
To me, I was like, Luther, is that you?
Yeah, right. I feel like it's a guy that also is Serial Man in Hood Slam.
No.
Because Serial Man like makes all of his masks. So I don't know. It's just a wild guess.
The over-the-topness of his movement
Yeah.
is ridiculously fun. I'm also trying to figure out, like, we are trying to make sure this individual is not noticed or seen by anybody, because who knows, it might be somebody who has a contract somewhere else and be like, no.
No,
Yeah,
or
right.
dragging him across the rope.
Right.
Yeah, not the rope burn.
Oh!
No.
This is
I gotta say, when Fonzie came out, I popped huge. I was like, God, I love Fonzie. He's so over the top and so ridiculous. Right down the middle, daddy.
Oh, Kendra, why? She turned.
No. If what I'm reading correct, early morning Guy Steele. If it's who I'm reading it is underneath the mask. Let's say Taya Valkyrie knows him well.
Oh
my
sense.
God. Okay, now with the bald head.
Fantastic.
Okay. Love that. Like, Jonathan, what are you doing here? I mean, hey. What? Oh my God. GCW would be like, hey, all of y'all at WrestleCon, who's available for this match?
Yeah, right.
Like, all the legends, where you at? Get over here. You want in? We'll pay you. Or do it for free. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. You got a break from your table for a little while?
Like, oh, guys, let's try not to throw cigarettes at people, especially if they're still lit. Cause a whole fire out here.
Come on, ladies. If you're gonna do this in those short skirts, Maybe put on some specs underneath. What?
I was laughing because like as soon as Missy Hyatt and the other girl like rolled out of the ring, like they just both got up and left.
Yeah.
It just,
They're like, all right, we did our part. Let's go.
yeah.
Oh, Adam
Oh
Gold.
my gosh. No.
Hey, you realize you need him to like count it, right?
Years and what? Another cheap shot. Oh,
One for Fonzie.
Oh,
Jeez. Rude. Jeez Louise. Everybody
referees
getting
are
it.
just getting taken out.
Oh my gosh. Everybody getting it. Everybody
Dude.
getting it tonight.
Oh, this is the best thing ever.
Oh my gosh. I cannot. I love this. The refs are getting it. Security is getting it. Somebody needs to save us.
I guess if you take out all the referees, you can't lose.
For real.
Sandman forever.
Bro, these refs are like... I was like, don't hurt yourself, y'all. One more ref.
Well, where's Scarlett and Max Recon? Neither of them have come down.
Oh.
Oh, ping pong.
Goozle.
We lost the shoe. Yes.
I think he lost both shoes.
Amazing.
Trying to restore some order here.
Sabu.
No.
Damn. Shout out to this ref, y'all. This is getting crazy. Yeah. Oh my god.
I think that might be the record for the most amount of refs calling a pinfall.
I love it. Oh, this is... I love professional wrestling, you guys.
Right.
No, not a ladder. You have to love also, like, again, I'm not a theater person, but like the amount of like setup that they do with the props and stuff with the chairs and ladders is great. Oh my gosh, you guys, it's the invisible stand. Oh, you know what would make this even crazier, you guys? If we get Yoshihiko to run.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yoshihiko. You gotta love. Oh my gosh, there's so much lore, you guys.
Also, you gotta love the buy-in from the crowd too.
Honestly,
Oh, yeah,
the crowd
definitely.
makes or breaks it 100%.
I did love when GCW went on the Japan tour and Yoshihiko, all the matches that Yoshihiko had.
That was so much fun to watch.
That's a blow up doll, right?
It's like a dummy with a face, yeah.
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 Not a blow up doll, it's like a soft doll.
Who is coming out now? Oh my god, it's Mitch Foley.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Okay, best match 2026. This is my favorite match of 2026 now, y'all.
Nope.
Oh, careful there, Mick.
Everybody be tripping on that carpet, y'all. Like, we gotta fix that.
Yeah. All week. So, somebody was tripping on that.
Come on, Mick. Get him. Get him. Get him. Mick Foley is like my granddad. Like, I love him so much, and
No.
like, Mick can do no wrong in my eyes.
Uh-oh.
Socko!
The ref.
Shout out to everybody involved, the talent, the crowd, the refs. Like, love this.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this ref, I don't know his name, the guy from GCW, but
Adam
he's been
Galt.
pretty good in this one. What's his name?
Adam Galt.
Oh, okay.
Their big three
He's no
refs
Brett.
are Adam Galt, this guy, who's this guy? The guy with the beard, which is Max Recon, and then Scarlett.
Oh yeah. This guy's no Bryce Remsburg, but who can be, you know?
I love Socko. It's great. Aw. Hug it out. Hug it out.
No. Invisible Stin,
No.
Invisible Man hit.
How dare he? That's just rude. Boo! Wendy Testaburger, boo!
Combining the two most devastating moves in professional wrestling.
For
Low
real.
blow and the roll up.
Gosh. No, for real. Y'all need to fix this carpet. Like, what is happening?
But that ref spot was like, you remember in the Blues Brothers when they when like they're the cop cars that crash and everything.
Yeah, they crash and crash and crash.
Yeah, that's what that sort of reminds me of. Or like the movie Bullet with Steve McQueen.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was so entertaining. Nick, I love you.
I said in the place. He said, what if I pay you and all with dues? And I said, I'm sorry. I glanced. I started thinking about what you meant to my career. 2 years later, I called him up and I said, I'll do your offer. I'll give you an offer. I said, the dues. And he said, what's it? I said, I'm coming in free. I'm coming in free. You and I, we never really liked each other. We met a hell of a lot in each other's careers. And I might not like you, but I love you.
Oh,
Oh, Mick. How can't you not like that guy?
Oh yeah.
Mick is standing on the right side of everything, honestly.
Yeah.
Well,
I
and
will
how
fight
much
you
he
for-
was the top, how much he was of a top wrestler when in like by all metrics he shouldn't have been, and what he was willing to do for the sport because he was passionate about it.
Definitely. One final beer.
I love that instead of leaving his wrestling boots, he just leaves his beer.
That's Sandman for you, you know.
Look at all the refs still down outside.
This was freaking entertaining. I was like, yes.
Yeah, I had a feeling that they were gonna loop Enter Sandman like 3 or 4 times, and that's exactly what happened. And I wouldn't want it any other way. As a old school ECW fan, this was fucking awesome, man.
Well, and I was very happy that I wasn't watching this being afraid for Sandman like I have been for some other retirement matches.
What happened last year?
Yeah.
God. Joey and
Yeah, I thought
Sabu,
he
like,
busted his head open on that concrete floor.
Oh,
I was just like, oh my God, you guys.
Well, if there was anything I could say about that match, is that like Sabu was like always my favorite wrestler. So like seeing him do all that crazy shit, that was just Sabu, man. That was just Sabu.
Yeah. It was, but it was also like a 60-something-year-old Sabu.
Yeah, that's true. Like I remember, like when he had when he was like the special guest enforcer for like an AEW match one time.
Yeah.
And like he came out and just like put somebody through a table and left.
Yeah.
like the guy's ungovernable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if there's anybody that lived the gimmick, it was that guy.
Oh, 100%.
I was there for that Effie. I was there for that Effie and Atticus match. Guys, Effie's fine. If we really want to talk about it, we've been building this since like the end of 2024.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy long-term storytelling. Who knew?
Well, there was a big layoff in between, so oh, the night they beat the Briscoes.
Bussy is about to be no more.
I mean, I feel like that's already the case.
Effie versus Alley Cat.
We don't cry.
Leaves game.
I forgot that cheesy saying. It's just like, don't cry that it's over.
Smile because it happened.
Exactly.
I was lucky enough to see one of Bussy's last tag matches as a tag team
Nice.
before all of this,
He isn't like Fred, and I want to see him be better and do better. And I really want to see GCW even before he said for Allie this is a match I wish I wasn't here for. I wish it wasn't happening. It is. It's going to be a great match.
No real winners are only losers.
Guys, episode 5.
You don't look fine. Right now, I'm just like watching it without the sound on, and like just watching Effie and like his mannerisms walking around the ring. It's pretty funny stuff because he's definitely conveying something. I'm not gonna say what it is right now, but
He's going through it. It's the nicest way of putting it. Effie's going through it, you guys.
Allison J. Cat.
I love the look she's rocking.
Right?
Definitely. Allie's definitely stepped up the gear game, like since she's come back. Not that it was bad before, but
Mm-hmm.
Alley Cat don't know. Sir. If you all want to be 2 for 5.
Former GCW tag team champions on the season. Just tag just friends, or family, being twisted sisters, and then something. These two professional wrestlers, they are ready. They changed the game, Beta. last time, either FB or Alley Catch. Step foot in a game changer wrestling ring.
See, of course, that Jimmy and Alex back.
Briscoes. Those titles, Rita.
He's doing all this, and you know Effie's going to be the first one to do something underhanded.
Right.
I feel like it's a bit sarcastic. You know?
Oh, and see, Happy almost to the ground.
It's not just months of pent-up frustration, it's years of pent-up frustration.
Oh, careful with this one.
Can't do it. We gotta look back.
I know y'all are friends, Allie. I truly understand it.
Almost became.
Well, also that's how she blew up her leg.
There you go.
Connecting.
When you can't go above, go below.
That's a beautiful callback right there, though. That's the magic of wrestling, you know?
Oh, charging. Happy was retreating back to the locker room area.
I don't know what happened right there. I think she
Yeah,
like
she
turned
like
around.
went at a fan.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wonder if they like
Rightfully
touched her
so.
or something.
Yeah, she probably smacked her on the ass. Rightfully so.
Which
Can't
I
do that.
heard happened to was it like
Oh.
Indy Hartwell or something?
No, it happened to Elena Black,
Hmm.
formerly known as Corey Jade. Like
That's what it was. Core Jade.
it was, yeah. I was just like, what is wrong with people? It's like people don't learn.
Yeah.
Shout out though to her boyfriend because Casey Navarro was not having it, and neither was Diamante too, who was around for that as well.
Well, rightfully so. Because
and hell,
the
if
security
you-
ain't gonna do anything. So
Yeah.
sometimes you gotta handle business by yourself.
Shout out to Casey for being an incredible boyfriend and stepping up, but also shout out to Diamante because me personally, I wouldn't fuck with Diamante.
Oh no, I'd rather have to deal with
No.
KJ than Diamante.
Yeah, Casey, I was like, okay, it's
Casey.
whatever. No, but if I see Diamante, I'm like, nope, we're done. Bye. Oh, Allie. Get it, Allie.
Yeah, people have really taken it far too far. Like hanging outside hotel rooms and hanging in airports.
Well, it's I mean, it's the same stuff that's been happening to actors for years and stuff. It's not only do they see them on TV and they forget that they're not just characters, that they're people, but they also like behave like it's like they owe them something, or like they have a it's the stalker mentality where they think they have a connection with someone or whatever, and it's like, no, dude, like they're real people, they're performers, but like you don't get to like behave like that. Like
Yeah, it's just not normal, man. Like, and
The parasocial relations is
Yeah.
is getting crazy out here.
yeah, like the social media aspect of it, like, really hasn't helped anything. You know?
No, and we've seen it throughout the last couple of years, but even recently too. Like looking like the amount of time, like again, this happens to everyone, but like the one that comes to the top of my head that recently happened is just like the amount of times that Rhea Ripley has had to deactivate her social media accounts because people were just being weirdos and not fun.
Yeah. Seeing that thing that happened in France to her was terrifying.
Oh Lord. And I know he
Uh,
can't be there everywhere with her, but the few times that Buddy Matthews has been with Rhea during some of these things, that's also another person I was just like, nope, we ain't dealing with Buddy. He'll break me in half.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened with my camera.
Like, it's just crazy. Especially like even like people like even go as far down as like people like sharing photos of wrestlers' families. Like, oh my god, this is so sweet. It's like you don't know them. Take that down. Like, so creepy.
It's like with anything. I love this. I love being a part of this community. Oh, Allie with the chair throw. But people got to do better. This is like the through line of this. People, we got to do better.
Yeah.
All right, I might be right back.
Okay.
They don't want to do this to each other. They feel like there's no choice.
Rami, that could tally the time to make the fun.
Oof.
Put Happy feet into the steel chair. There's a cover. Oh, but Happy stays on the mat.
Break your neck, crap. Excuse me.
I like that. She's still holding on to the side of her face, too.
Now I'm not afraid to put on a hardcore herself, a veteran of tournament of survival, and Effie's asking for it. Saying anyone with the best shot is his sister. Fine behavior.
Dang.
Effie is not fine.
Sabu.
Certainly are after that shot.
That's what we call it when they just throw them.
Well, Effie's bleeding.
Surprisingly, the first time someone bled this whole entire night. I know we're watching this match, but Benny, my goodness, that 6-man with the Rascals and Busted in the Brain and Marcus Mathers. Woo, child.
Oh yeah, that was really really good.
Especially like that last like 7-minute sprint.
Yeah. Dez, like, he's so damn good, man. Desmond.
They are like Dez is good. They're oh my gosh, they're all good.
They're all great. I'm not just singling out anybody. I just mean like you know, I don't know. Des probably has the most experience out of all of them. You know,
Absolutely.
from, like Myron Reed is unbelievable. Like I love his work in Wrestling Revolver.
Right. Welcome back, Andrew.
I don't know.
Well, like I've noticed a lot that like a lot of the independent stars that went to WWE for like 5 or 6 years. That like some of them walked out even better. Like Shotzi, Shotzi was always great, but now she has like a new sense of confidence, you know.
Yeah.
And
especially
Desmond Xavier is the exact same way, I think.
Well, and I think not only do they get to do things that they're never going to get to do in the Fed, but like one of the great things about GCW is it's not to wrestle, and shows that, and same with many of the women wrestlers, is that like they get to have matches that they're not going to have anywhere else because so many people treat them like they can't, or it's not going to be believable or entertaining, and they show that it can be, but they also get to be more of who they are, or show the range of what they can do. And I mean, like Charlie Dempsey, I think, is a great example of like he is so much more interesting when he shows up in Bloodsport than anything he does in NXT.
Mm-hmm.
Like my perfect example of this would be Ricochet, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like a guy that was like next level ability wise, but really couldn't talk that much before he went. And then he goes there, doesn't really talk much for 10 years, right? But like clearly learns how to do it in a way that works for him. And then gets goes to AEW, and that's like one of the best heels that they have, you know?
Well, and I think part of that too is like how much of someone not being able to talk is them not being comfortable or able to sell a script that's related to them versus them being provided material or contributing to material that's going to fit with their presentation and how they can present it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. Some people are much better with just bullet points and just filling in the bullet points, you know.
Effie really feeling it. Catch the fence in the corner. Effie is my friend as well.
Right.
I'll ask you, is this the man you know? Is this the man you know?
I've always heard that, you know, going to different places, you learn different skill sets, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So now I feel like a lot of the people that are coming out of there have that skill set, so they're bringing it back with them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
No return, perhaps. Just having his way with Alley Catch here. It's almost uncomfortable to watch.
Oh, Seth Rollins! Oh, yes! Turned it into a powerbomb! And look at this! Pitching on a deep deathlock!
Ooh.
The version of a
Ooh.
moonlight here!
Nice Moodalock.
For real. Ah, not the eyes.
And she's just a fucking bitch.
I can't even see.
Not the rear view. Oh, those are full cheeks out. Okay.
It's a full review. Yeah, she just gave him a haluva kick to the second head.
Imagine this is how Effie loses hair literally with his pants down.
Is that supposed to be like an eat defeat, like off the top?
No, it was supposed to be the Pele kick. She does that where she'll do the arm wringer and then jump back and hit him with the Pele kick. It was just where he came in. It hit him in the chest instead of the head.
I see.
Ooh. Effington. Effington, what are we doing? Oh!
Oh, spear. Too tuckered out.
I haven't heard that since I was like 5.
Best case scenario with no contest, they both get to stay. That happens.
Guys, we know that's not the case. There are stakes to this. There has to be a winner and a loser. Oh, damn!
Years, half a decade of resentment, frustration has led to this.
Alley cat back across the face.
I need the digit.
Those things in wrestling where you're like, yeah, that's happened to me, so I know how that feels. Like, like,
Oh no! No!
Oh!
Oh, under the chair and tables. Or, yeah, doors.
yeah, that was a high angle. The 1-2. Oof.
Brutal impact that pile of debris. He slapped himself in the face now.
Remember, whenever guys came back to game Jake Wrestling, first was after injury, becoming world champion. If Effie wins tonight, takes that from her.
Screwdriver from under the ring.
Same screwdriver. Dance corner
I was just thinking it's funny because Effie has kind of gone down the Mance Warner route now.
That's great. Sometimes Effie has become the villain in his own story.
You either die the hero or you
Yeah.
live long enough to become the villain.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh, I'm trying to think.
Don't do it, please, man.
To be
Feel
honest with
Effie's
you,
gonna be great.
the characters needed to change up for a while, so or at least another gear. Anyways,
Manders!
When the both of these two, SGC brother, they will let the World Championship.
Manders has kind of been the Jiminy Cricket for this group. Oh
Whoa.
no! Happy
right in the
why?
eye.
Not Manders. Oh!
I guess we can call him one-eyed Manders.
Mm-hmm.
She's not.
Fighting through the thing.
Oh!
You're playing out of time to stop, but
We've seen him get physical with Davey Rose in the past too.
She's just here to do a job.
And he took the belt.
Oh no.
Match is not over.
Oh
It's like
no.
What are you doing?
Since I left the gear.
Oh, who's that back there?
Wow. That's crazy.
The fact that Pero is trying to be the voice of reason when he does like all the shit that he does.
It's wild.
Yeah.
But I
Also,
love-
Pero dressed like this, teamed with
Oh, it was-
CPA.
Right. Oh, shit!
Sort of meta, you know? 'Cause- Ew.
Oh damn! Allie's bleeding from her nose.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's right. I remember
Definitely.
at Big Gay Brunch, she had that
Ah,
nose bandage on.
Yeah.
Just as he has standards, just as he has work, just as he no doubt still wants to advocate.
you know what would be even crazier? I know it's not gonna happen, but could you imagine someone like Atticus Coker being like, "Effie, the freak, bro"?
Yeah. Agus Coker comes out and he's like, "Dude, you gotta stop, man. This is crazy."
It's just like, listen, I do a lot, but this is too much. We just need the trifecta. We're sheep.
Yeah, she definitely broke her nose.
Yeah, I just don't know where that happened because
Homegirl is gushing.
she was in the corner before Manders came out and wasn't bleeding like this, and then which it could have happened before, and it's just finally started to run out. But
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes those things they take a minute or two
yeah,
to like start bleeding like that. And like
watch
Yeah.
out. That's how Warhorse
Right.
got his face torn open.
Yep.
Don't blow your nose afterwards, that's for sure.
No,
Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh! I even was saying, "Where is she?" And there she is.
Yeah.
Thrusty.
yep. Well, and Dark Sheik and
Look at the-
Effie were mother father.
Yeah.
Oh, she has a Ben Riley hoodie on. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, look at this Spider-Man grip. Pretty crazy.
I knew I liked Sheik more.
Well, I mean, Sheik is a huge nerd, so I mean, the fact that her nickname
Oh, yeah.
is the mother brain.
I love the way that this bag is situated, Sheik. Like I need to figure out how I can get one.
Well, it was on her hip until she swung on Effie. and then
Right.
Swung around, but yeah, it's like a holster style.
Keep that extra security.
To do what she has to do, Allie's covered in blood.
Things just got very, very.
Oh, poor Allie. I'm crying.
She seems tormented by this, but at the same time, I think she knows deep down that this is the only
Listen,
way.
sometimes if you love someone so much, you gotta let them go. And in wrestling, you gotta put them down sometimes.
Yeah.
Allison, come on, get it together, girl.
Oh yeah, you can see her nose, how busted it is.
Lord,
Yeah.
Niagara Falls out here, man.
I
I
see her
swear.
eyes swelling.
Allison, come on.
Oh, wow. In the end, the law.
Well, and you gotta wonder like what they're saying to each other here of like being the last match and stuff like that. Like,
Right. Like the true emotions behind everything.
Oh,
Allison, in the words of Panic at the Disco, if you love me, let me go.
This is all too real.
Oh, oh,
Larry to the side of the face.
This is a watershed moment in the career of that. He's not going to do it. Even he can't put himself to do it.
Oh no! Oh no! The brother happy. It's physical exhaustion. It's emotional exhaustion right now for Happy. He is torn.
oh.
Catch for the win.
There it is. Effie heel turn.exe has finished uploading.
Yes, precisely. Now we're
Yeah,
getting
now
healing.
where are we gonna see Effie go from here? Is the question.
Right.
He doesn't look happy about it though, you know. So like,
I'm very interested to see where Effie does go, but it does set up some fun stuff because, I mean, you have him and Manders, him and Arrow, and Sheik.
Well, and then obviously what's going to happen with Allie now? Where's she going to go?
Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously,
she is best friend.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that she is best friends with Ricky Saints. So.
Oh.
I mean to kill the vibe. Man.
Well, I'm trying to think, like, Allie can go to other independent promotions because that's what she does anyways. But if she was going to go to any of the, like, I don't want to say bigger, I want to say promotions that have like television deals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of the 3 in the United States, I was just like, I would prefer her to go to AEW. Because Lord knows I would not want I love NXT, don't get me wrong, but I would not want to see Allie there because of how much they would change what she does very well already.
I agree.
And then TNA is adjacent to that too, so I'm like, ugh.
And she had done a couple spots for TNA. Yeah.
At least with TNA, if she does like not a full like exclusive contract, she could still wrestle independent promotions and stuff like that.
Oh, can she? I said, oh, can she?
I know.
You sure she's not going to get those offers and then get pulled from them?
God. You know, I thought I was over it, but now I'm still mad now. I'm mad again.
Can
I just say this?
If she went to a WWE, she would be a low to mid card person that they would just use for other people to beat. If she went to NXT, like either way, if she went over to that Fed, she would, she'd be like Allison something else that they would name her and might have a bit of a pop in the beginning and then wouldn't get much more than that. Just because, like I said, I don't think she doesn't fit the mold of the type of people they want to push to the top, especially when you go into the 2 main rosters. I think AEW, she could definitely be a good addition to. I mean, she'd be a good addition anywhere, but she'd probably be a good addition and might have a good chance in like the TBS title picture and that kind of stuff. and being able to be on Ring of Honor and all that.
That's what I was saying. If in AEW too, Ali can work both Dynamite, Collision, and she can go Ring of Honor. Like immediately, the person that comes to mind, I would love to see her work a program with someone like Trisha Dora, or even Queen Aminata. Speaking of which, thank God Aminata's back from injury. I have missed Aminata so much. Steph, I love you.
Let's see who we get. There's
Marion.
another ball dropped by TNA.
No.
The whole thing is with probably like signing with NXT, like that guarantee's gonna be pretty damn good if she's giving up all these empty dates,
Steph is also a really fun story too, because she went as an NXT, they didn't see her, and then just the revital, like she made a name for herself. So, but yeah, back to what you were saying, Andrew. Be like, this is another one. Nah, LOL TNA, y'all fucked the bag up real bad with these two.
Yeah.
Right. Master was always someone that I was like I could see in AEW.
100%.
Like that matchup he had with Mox was friggin' amazing. But
I mean, he's got that like Briscoe-esque modern Southern kind of cowboyish, kind of country boy kind of feel to him. But then he's also a phenomenal heel.
He is.
He's up there with like MJF in heel regards.
Oh my God, Megan, I love you.
Yeah.
He's another one too that I put in the same category of just how much I'm enjoying Megan, like Bianca Belair, following her from when I first started watching GCW to where she is now. I'm like, Megan, you rule, girl.
And she is someone who really shows like non-gender structured wrestling, because she has had phenomenal matches with almost the entire GCW roster and people who have come over.
Not to mention what matches she's had with them when she's went over to their turfs too. Like,
she's had a buttload of great intergender matches and beyond in the Northeast.
And oh damn, we ain't waiting.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah,
well,
I also
it's not going to be Joey Janela.
Yeah, we know it's not going to be her wing. It's not going to be her boo. Manson's like, let me not hear her with this AEW belt because that might cause problems. A Steph Megan feud would be fantastic. People are losing their minds. Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh hell! Hell to the yes! MTK all day, motherfuckers.
The fucking god of this shit.
I wouldn't like not anyone I would have expected, but it also makes sense with Mance Warner.
Right. The history those two have.
It's also like him not being on this show, like it was like it didn't feel right either, you know.
Yeah, especially because he came back now.
Seems to be doing okay, healthier, clean.
He's much trimmer than he was before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, last time I saw a picture of him, I was like, wow, Nick's ripped.
Well, I'm pretty sure he did the whole sobriety thing, but then he also lost his partner, and so he went through a lot of shit.
Oh,
He's gone through the ringer the last year or two.
For all his force, up in the fucking cell. He's so fuck. And look for shame. Motherfucking hate club. Understand these big name hatred.
Love that Gimel is still talking, and they're just like, we're just gonna destroy Mance real quick.
yeah, very New Jack.
I don't know how they would do, but could you imagine Nick Gage and Eddie Kingston in the same room?
Oh, dude.
Or put them together as a tag team. Get him, bang, get him. Oh, we got the split cam. Let's go.
Courtesy of Game Changer World.
Yeah. Get that money. Get this production money going. They're like, we got coin, y'all.
Huh. It's good they finally found money.
We got production, Hanny. Oh, damn.
It's like, we got chyrons, but no sound.
Oh, Lord. Also, I love you, GCW. The only complaint I had about this weekend is the amount of timers that we've had to wait through.
I know, right? And then like the show finally starts after like 45 minutes, and then like the microphone's still going up, 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 up. It happens, you know. I'm just joking around.
Electric chair.
The hardest part of the ring. Oh yeah, isn't this a tag match?
They're like, oh yeah, follow the rules, kids.
That's the best right there. That's it. Ball in play with back and over the corner. And it's quarter over the arm.
Doing a rope from using all the dirtiest tactics here.
I love this smashing gear from Steph
Mm-hmm.
DeLander and Manser. But like it's
we love when couples match here. Protect your
couples, tag teams, whichever. They're like a unit.
Oh.
fans do not like this. Behind the referee's back, SDL.
Joking out. It's being
Oh, on the fingers.
Just stepping on.
And biting.
Not the nom noms.
Steps back in. What did you do about it?
No, but God, it's not right. Big game.
Found an opening. Linden trying to shut back. Drop her shot.
Oh, Megan. No.
Whoa, Linden's scattered. Jason's behind with the hip back.
Right on her. I can ride on her with a big arm.
Can I have another run after?
Take it back.
No.
Through the face.
Oh, it's back up though. Claymore.
Finally got set to land in the chin. Big boot in her face. They gave waiting to make that.
Oh, struggling. Panther. Big Dave, they both got tags. Here we go.
It's a fight.
Dave with the
I'm going to be right back.
Good.
That's not that much did one. He forgot who Big Dave is.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Damn. That door
He
did
didn't
not.
even wait for him to turn around.
Nope.
Big Dave don't care about nothing.
now what is this kid doing?
Oh.
Vader Senton. Senton Vader Bomb.
I didn't have full authority.
I see you, Nick.
Oh, that yell and break it up.
Again, SDL going right after Big Dave. It's not making fans. Locking him up here.
Whoa,
Nice.
whoa.
Wow, same time with the Falcon Arrow. They both put people out with that.
They get sucked out.
Oh, we're going to get paraphernalia.
Right?
Slide out. Hell with John Davis.
Like more doors.
Four shards. Some kind of violence. Still chair. Sounds like.
Like, get a pizza cutter involved.
Once you fire, you need all the energy from the GCW crowd.
You should do that in and it hit Nick Cage. Turn.
It's work
No, oops.
with the chair.
Stiff shot to the guy from Memphis. And Dave is down once again.
Yeah,
Showing that power.
Ooh.
big gauge down hard. He's coming. Out of nowhere, brings it up.
Last second, make it break up the count. Make it off the run.
Oh, turnabout's fair play.
Yep.
Even the score.
Big Dave and Steel face to face, throwing blows at each other.
Oh, blocks the shot. No. Gets caught here. Planted face first. But watch out for Manser.
Oh, damn.
Jeez.
That was like a front kick to the face instead of a big boot.
They're like, dang, man.
Now Manser repositioning some of the splinters.
destroyed table. Then it gets some more damage here. It gave so quickly earlier. Quick match. See what happens this time.
Oh, right to the eyes.
Have to set the chair up or something.
Oh, DDT.
Oh,
Missed.
Vance is like, oh my gosh, that hurt.
Door did not budge. Just skull and door combination engaged.
They clearly took a lot out of old man to put it all on the line here.
Everyone is down. Let's see how it's getting up. Get the chair.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Wait. Megan's got a chair. Two chairs.
They're gonna Matt Tremont it.
Oh no.
Okay. Leader and we sat down first. Hi, girls.
Boom.
Oh, Lori, what gauge is that?
Continuing out. Popping those chairs. Oh,
I don't steal the chair.
get yours up again. What do you see here? That's a second pack. Two chairs set up
Uh-oh.
together. Double boots on.
Oh, those did not move at all.
No, they did not.
The L. Oh.
Chill. No. If they're making a tape, I'm pretty sure that will be over.
And why don't you so close?
Yeah. You're ready.
Oh.
Oh, she breaks through.
Oh, go, Megan, go.
Pulling Nick Gage back up, keeping him in the fight.
Then they get the double boot on.
Oh, nice. Double choke backbreaker.
Nick Gage, choke breaker.
Oh,
Chair.
Oh, damn, Megan. You just tossed that.
Chill.
Oh.
Kick out.
Damn that
Yes.
Delander.
Beating. Empty up back in the ring.
Oh, get it, Megan. Woo.
two face washes. Oh, what's Nick Gage getting?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And there it is. Pizza cutter. Oh my gosh. Do it. Do it.
Don't forget to order Domino's tonight.
Guys, I would like to thank today's sponsor, unofficial sponsor, Domino's.
Should get the Nick Gage special. It's a large pizza with just red sauce.
Nothing else. Or actually, like, you put so much pepperoni on it, it just liquefies it on top.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
now I want pizza. Thanks a lot, you guys.
Pile driver.
Oh, there it is. That was fun.
Matches end. A lot of matches ended by pile driver tonight.
Yeah, to be fair, in GCW, a lot of people's finisher is a version of a pile driver.
Right.
That's good. It is a cool move. and it was banned for a very long time. So it makes sense.
Was just uh, really happy to see Nick Gage back in this capacity.
I wonder if he'll be back for the NGI.
Oh Lord, who knows? I forgot Tournament of Survival is coming up in June too.
Mm-hmm. I was just about to look and see what events are coming up.
I know it's on a Saturday.
Hold up. Oh, it's the 26th. 26th, we have JCW opening day.
Mm-hmm.
Tournament of Survival is June 6th. And then Cage of Survival is June 7th.
Yeah. It's a Saturday.
Mm-hmm. Hold up. Defy had an event on the 10th?
You know what? I don't know anymore about Defy because, like, I don't know what's going on over there.
Because I didn't see it on Triller, so I don't know if it's actually. I don't think it's on Triller anymore. Let me look.
Yeah, Triller seems to be in its depth throes. Which is not a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
I love that typo negative hockey jersey that Janela.
Super Strong Style Tournament is coming up next month. Beginning of next month, just a couple of weeks.
Yep. May 3rd and 4th is the tournament.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, while we lead into this, I will be right back.
All right.
It's Joey Janela himself taking on Cody Lee Jr. Here we
All
go.
right, Las Vegas. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all ready for this main event? And y'all want to go and swing right ahead. I said, are y'all ready? Come on.
This is probably the first match that I haven't seen really. Like I sort of skipped through it. But I'm looking forward to it. So
Mm-hmm.
So does Gunther have a match at WrestleMania?
Say what?
Does Gunther have a match at WrestleMania?
He did yesterday.
Was it
He
any
had so he had a match. It was against Seth Rollins,
Oh,
and
that had
as
to be
far
good
as
then.
yeah, I will say that was probably the best. Yeah, I'll be honest. It was the best match of the entire night one.
Yeah, I heard it's bad. At least from chatter online and stuff. You can't escape it anyways, so. If you're terminally online as I am, you really can't escape like at least being up to date.
Mm-hmm.
Of what's going on at the other place. I mean.
In other news, Stardom announced the full order of the card for All-Star Grand Queendom.
Nice.
And I'm looking forward to everything. This is going to be a long show. There's so many matches.
Yeah. Look at the timestamp. It's like.
Well, for this, but I'm also talking about All-Star Grand Queendom because there are
that's my bad.
9 matches on the main card and 3 on the pre-show. They're pulling an AEW style pay-per-view.
The Grand Queendom, is that like a tournament?
All-Star Grand Queendom, I would say, is like their all-in WrestleMania for Stardom.
Okay.
It's like their biggest show of the year. But I'm so excited because we're getting that Shooty and Megan Bain match at this event too.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I heard about that one. Stardom's something I need to dive into.
You should get it together. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It's just that, like, you watch a lot of wrestling already.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Is that like I can only watch so much wrestling before I get become numb. You know what I mean? So like, I love wrestling, but like I also like other media. You know.
Oh, I feel you.
And besides, like with there being so much right now, it would be overwhelming. You know? I mean, it is overwhelming. Is what I mean. Like, good for little Brody Lee Jr. Negative, -1, if you will.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, given the fact that Brody Lee has taken Joey before, but Joey the lockup they go. Maybe intimidate. Saw that contract signed in LA. Really not sure. Brody get right in Joey's face. Oh. Joey, the head.
Oh, interesting. So Benny, you know that Gabe is injured, so his match against Yota is not happening.
Yeah, it's Andrade. Andrade's the replacement.
Okay, I was like, well, let me add that to my schedule of things to watch in May.
How far are we on this?
I would say like 6-7 minutes.
Yeah, we're still in the establishment right now.
Okay.
So
I like Brody Lee Jr.'s gear.
Right.
Oh, he's sporting dungeon gear. That's cool. This long days of streaming with a 3-year-old is much harder than it was with a 2-year-old.
I feel you, and I empathize, and that's as far as I can go. I know my place.
Whoa, nice.
Ooh.
oh, nice little roll up.
It's funny, seeing this matchup does make me think about like whenever someone like Sam Stackhouse wrestles somebody too. It's like you win by pinning someone's shoulders to the ground when there's this much of a size discrepancy. If you got them on the ground, really just lay on their shoulders, and they wouldn't be like, if Sam Stackhouse just like lays on somebody's shoulders, they're not getting a shoulder up.
No,
Yeah,
100%.
Oh, speaking of Sam Stackhouse, that one-man gang outfit that he had on this show, pretty great.
Well, that's like usually he's sporting a Bam Bam Bigelow style.
Yeah. I thought that was a neat little callback.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
One Man Gang, also known as Akeem, the African Dream.
I was going to say, if at least he didn't go blue and gold, otherwise it would have been very much Akeem.
Yes, exactly.
Only slightly problematic.
Oh, Only slightly.
To be fair, there were a lot of those through the 80s and 90s. I mean, and 70s and 60s, but
I'd argue that there's still some now.
oh, sure. Just a lot less.
Yes.
Well, Andrew, I have an update on something that we both saw. It seems that while he doesn't say how bad it is, I'm on Instagram and I see Jack Cartwheel in a sling, so he might be out for a hot minute.
Yeah, I saw that he's out and he said he's injured, but the article I saw said didn't say for how long or what it was.
Oof.
I mean, that's one of the few, if not the only match I can remember since I've been watching GCW where they've actually thrown up the X's.
Right.
Why does Joey look so dirty? Like, look at his arms and hands. It's like he was like fixing his car, like he was changing his oil or something.
Joseph, what is happening?
It's like he went for the wrong color on his like tan.
Yeah, that is weird.
Like, is this a purpose choice, Joey? Or what's happening? Oh. Joseph Janela out here looking like a whole strawberry with his hair color choice.
I actually love Janela's style. Very glam rock.
Right?
But 80s glam metal.
Bring back the hair metal.
Exactly. But he fit perfectly on the Sunset Strip.
Oh. Oh. Mr. Brody Lee Jr. is about to grow up. He's going to be very lanky when he gets older.
Well, and he's only 14, so he's going to probably put on some weight if he keeps training.
Right.
And especially if he's 14, he'll probably grow at least a couple more inches or a few more inches.
Well, yeah. Anatomically, men stop growing at 21, like in terms of height and stuff.
Yeah, and his dad was tall.
Yep.
But you see that with a lot of people like Jordan Oliver, Marcus Mathers, Alec Price. Like they used to all be like super lean, but now they've bulked up because they've hit that age where they can start putting on a lot more muscle.
Right. Oh.
One thing I noticed throughout the week of watching wrestling is that there was a lot of people that started at the same age as Brody Lee Jr. here.
Oh yeah, you hear a lot of people, especially in the independents, that they're like, oh yeah, they've had a like 12-year career and they're like 20.
Yeah.
So I think it's pretty common for a lot of them to start somewhere between like 14 and 16. And then you have like Marcus Mathers, who is second generation, so he's been really doing it since he was a kid.
Yeah, you have the kids of wrestlers finally of age in most places. Like you have Isaiah Brookside and
Mm-hmm.
like you said, Marcus Mathers. And then if you expand the scope of it, that trend still to appear around the world because Mexico, a lot of the families literally have like cousins and siblings and parents wrestling in lucha libre. They start like when they hit those double digits, they begin training immediately.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you look at Brody Lee. Realistically, Brody Lee, I mean, he's been around it since he was a little kid. He was showing up on AEW.
Yeah. He even got his heart broken by Preston Vance.
Oh.
But watching Brody do all this, watching him do all this reminds me of the international promotions where we actually have the younger kids wrestle. Like I'm looking at Tiny Vikingo in AAA.
That was a hell of a beat trigger. He connected every last bit of that.
He's fantastic. Oh my goodness.
I saw an interview with Janela last week. He said he was like training with Brody Lee Jr. here, just preparing some stuff,
Yeah.
And Brody Lee Jr. was just throwing some potatoes at.
Yeah. Well, that tends to happen too, especially when folks are younger, because they don't have the experience of how to not hit while making it appear you're hitting, and then also they get overzealous too.
Yeah, and especially like as you said, like they get overzealous, and then like you put them in front of a crowd, like
yeah,
a whole different type of adrenaline,
Well, and that's like I work with students and performers teaching stage combat, and that always happens as soon as like their first time in front of an audience, they all start speeding up, and then it's just like, whoa, okay, slow down.
Yeah.
Yes, the papers. Oh. I miss Brody Sr.
Yeah. Well, it was so unfortunate too because of what was happening with him when he came over to AEW.
He had a rough go.
Yeah, they just kept him on the bench for so long, and then just fine, here you go. Like,
well, and I mean, if he had, not unfortunately passed, like he could have been one of their top heels, like for years.
Definitely.
I mean, you look at him and Bray Wyatt.
Heat seeker, holy hell!
That was a rough heat seeker too. I think Joey came down his forehead instead of the top of his head.
Yep.
Speaking of Dragon Gate, Brody Lee and Dragon Gate was like nothing I've ever seen. It was so crazy. Young Brody Lee could really, really move for a giant man.
Yeah.
Joseph, you got to close the chair and push it in the ring. Like, come on now.
Oh, no, don't do this. Come on, Joey, come on. Joey, please. Please, no. The ankle, the shin.
I will have to say, as much as I am not a fan of the practices at the Fed, I saw a video that I think it was Ricky Saints and Javon Evans were working a spot where Ricky was going to stomp on a chair on Javon's head. And he was like worried about it. And Shawn Michaels was like, come here. And he laid down. He was like, all right, you do it to me. He was like, whoa, what? And he's like, you do it to me.
I think that was Ethan.
Oh, that's who it was. It was Ethan Page, not Ricky Saints. Yeah.
No, and I agree with you. And that's, look, say what you will about Shawn Michaels in his entire career, him as a person, all that good stuff. At least this current Shawn Michaels, like, I have to give him some credit because he really does take care of the NXT roster.
But yeah, the fact that he was like, the way he approaches it is the like, I'm not going to ask you to do something I wouldn't be willing to do first. So, like, that's
I'll be right back.
a noble approach. Okay.
Janela was somebody that, like, it took me a while to get used to him.
Yeah.
Some people it's like that, you know. Sometimes it takes a while, and then once I got it, I was like, oh.
Yeah, I think the behavior of Joey behind the scenes when he was in AEW didn't do him any favors. But I think also how much he grew in really like helping develop GCW. He was able to keep his character work inside the ring similar in that character, but then be an actual productive force behind the scenes.
Yeah, exactly. I was just laughing because like one of Janela's legs is bigger than both of Brody Lee's legs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When Brody Lee had him in an ankle lock, Janela's foot looked huge against his chest.
Like now he's in the bigger forwards, like pretty funny. I remember listening to that interview I was talking about a few minutes ago, and Janela, being Janela, was just like, "Yeah, this is this whole card is designed to make Jim Cornette henchman."
Good.
Lord.
Yeah,
Reals.
because fuck that guy.
No,
he poisoned
100%.
the well he dug.
For as long as I know, for as long as I know Joey in his career, I feel like Joey does a really good job of going back and forth of riding that line, like between kind of more face and then being more heel, depending on what the situation is asking of him.
Yeah.
Well, like, whoa.
Wow.
That was great.
I think Janela does a real good job of like a MJF kind of wrestler where he's very committed to his persona in the ring, but then even the things he does in that persona you can see are still like it's not as self-serving as it could be.
Right.
He also seems like a really silly guy.
No,
100%.
he definitely is. He was our neighbor when we were at that wrestling convention, Adolfo and I and JVL and Jesse. Like, he was our neighbor on the first day, and he was a hoot and a holler.
That's amazing. You guys went to a convention?
So, like 2.5 years ago, out in New Jersey, they had a like wrestling convention. It was a small scale thing, but the promoter basically, as long as we paid the table fee, anybody could be there. And so Adolfo's like, "Hey, Mikey, do you think this is something we can do?" And I was like, "Well, let's see what happens." And so, yeah, and so there we had a table for BC Wrestle Pod, but it was like even though it was a small scales, there were people there, which included Wardlow and Aminata and Billy Starks was there.
Nice.
You have to go way back into our archive.
Snap.
Is that Chris Bay?
Mm-hmm.
Did it?
Chris Bay! No, let Chris Bay out there. Let Chris Bay out there.
They're like, Chris, you can't go into the ring.
Like, legality, you're still not cleared yet.
Never will be, you know.
He's wearing a WrestleMania shirt. What the hell?
It was WrestleMania 21. Maybe he just loves Shawn Michaels' Undertaker.
But to kind of finish up the story, we ended up going there. It was a 2-day convention, and you have to go back into the archives of this channel. But we have interviews. We have interviews with Janela, funny enough. And we did one with Billy Starks. I did one with Ash by Elegance.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, nice.
And then Adolfo did a couple of like the New Jersey local like independent wrestlers too. They were also fun neighbors too. I love the girls, Luscious Lacey and all of them.
Now, I will say, given this kid, he's only 14, this is his first match. His selling is fantastic.
Oh yeah, he's doing a great job.
Mm-hmm.
Which again, this is credit to Joey Janela. Like, he's big enough in GCW that he has his own show. Like, he's definitely one of their top stars, and the fact that people like that are so willing to go in there with literally debuting talent. Like,
yeah.
Just punch each other.
Yeah, hockey fight.
Oh.
One of the things about Janela is that he's incredibly charismatic as well, and he's got the gift of gab, you know. So
So let me show you how it's done all the time.
Oh, decapitated Brody up. Oh, here.
I got a Janela story, but I can't tell it on air. So
Oop. Oh.
Oh, cape's coming off.
Yep. Oh.
In this fight.
So anyone's match, so either way.
Dragging.
Oh, he dares.
Oh.
Oh.
damn.
It's the rock.
That's ace cutter. Oh god, Dakota cutter.
Oh.
Oh no.
Brody's head off the tip and Janela. Rock and Brody in the back of the net.
I shudder to think Janela has
Full Nelson.
I think that cape's gonna come into play. Oh,
Uh-oh.
No.
from the top rope.
Dragon suplex from the top.
Oh Lord.
Look at Brody. Just realized the danger he's in. Trying to bring the full Nelson. Janela stab Brody.
I think it's Joey who's in danger.
Oh, nice roll through. No! Crossroads.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
It's just story.
Nice. Joey just gave him a little thumbs up. Or, proverbial thumbs up. And give him the thigh tap. Could this be it?
Oh.
Oh.
beautiful Brody tribute discus sport, bro. That's good. Discus hilarious.
We're gonna double tap here against the back.
Ooh.
And again.
Oh.
A little
Oh,
shit.
yeah, there he goes.
There it is. Here we go. Wrench that back. There it is.
Good for you, kid.
Shout out to Brody and shout out to Joey too, man.
I mean, that's a pretty huge debut match, first ever match. Like, that's awesome.
Main eventing spring break.
Against Joey Janela.
Yep.
Oh, dude, even that kid ate it there. What is up with, is it a carpet or is it a cable? What is happening?
It's a carpet. Like,
his shoe even
He
came
lost
off.
his shoe.
not to shoot.
That kid fell all the way out of his shoes.
Oh my goodness. Aw. I also love that Jerice has been kind of hanging around mentoring Brody too, like
Yeah.
last year or two. Guys, it's officially confirmed. Brody to progress. Aw. The little one's like, it's my turn next, Joseph.
Joey's like, no.
That was a fun main event.
Yeah, that was cool.
Honestly,
That
this
was
is
a
a
nice
really
little-
fun show too.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Ah, my goodness. Well then, that is officially Joey Janela's Spring Break 10. And thus, the collective has come to an end. Oh, Lord. Man.
Hell weekend is over for most of us, except for those
for me.
unlucky few.
Well, at least for the watch-along portions. At least the rest of this week is nothing but post shows, which is a lot easier to do. But, yeah, well, this was a fun weekend for sure. But that's it for the morning portion of Hell Week. I will be back once again with the indie crew tagging out and Kilta tagging back in with me as we got round 2 of WrestleMania tonight, which you can catch us in about 2 hours. But until then, from all of us here at BC Wrestle Pod to you at home, remember, take care of yourself, love one another, stay iconic, and more importantly than anything, you always deserve to finish your story. We'll see you later on tonight for Mania Night 2, but until then, sayonara, adios, and until next time, peace.